Hmm. 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 Doesn't seem like I can connect. Doesn't seem like I can connect. Seem like I can connect D Live to the chat. That's gonna be a little annoying. To the chat. That's gonna be a little annoying. To the chat. That's gonna be a Let me try this through the. Let me try this through the app. Let me try this through the. Let me try this through the app. Let me try this through the. Oh, how does this work? Open browser. How does this work? Open browser. If for some reason it doesn't. If for some reason it doesn't. Guess what I could do is I could keep eLive's chat open. Guess what I could do is I could keep eLive's just in case, you know, chat open. Never know. Guess what I could do is eLive's just in case, you know, chat never know. Okay. Yum. Okay. Yum. This will be a no bullying furry stream. This will be a no bullying furry stream. This will be a no bullying furry stream. Advertise. Advertise here. Advertise there. Advertise here. Advertise there. Okay. Advertised. Yum. Post the whip. Advertise in Bjournament, since you're supposed to post the whip at some point. Post the whip. Advertise in Bjournament, since you're supposed to post the whip at some point. Post the whip. Bjournament, since you're supposed to post the whip at some point. Post the whip. Okay, that'll work for now. Pop open some music. That'll work for now. Pop open some music. That'll work for now. Pop open some music. That'll work for now. Where music at? Oh. New Astral Threat. Synthwave. Yeah. Let me start painting. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, cool. I have double audio. Awesome. Just heard it. I was like, oh, cool. Okay. I figured out we were. Clearing. Okay. I'm working on edges. Sleep. Edges and rendering. Still a little under the weather. Frickin' neighbor is smoking at like 4 a.m. and it's all like filtering into my room, so I'm not really getting too much good sleep. I have to like wake up, open the windows so that I can filter. I don't know how they fucked up the walls so badly that it literally like any sort of smell just straight up just goes through the wall. But yeah. So I'll be painting the Bjournament entry today, and tomorrow I'll get back. The book cover. Have some electrical components on the side, maybe. Good way of selling the scene, selling that she's in like rafters. Can I make this always on top? Just keep thinking it's always on top. So good if I could. No. Doesn't look like anything in appearance. Click through window. Hold control to interact with this app. I want to try that actually. doesn't seem to be letting me try it. Okay. I guess it's not going to be a quick through window. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I was hoping that the chat would show up as soon as I connected, but it didn't. Maybe I'll have to just wait until the next version. They update pretty quickly, so might not be that long a wait. Yeah, jumping on the PewDiePie streaming on DLive bus. You know, why not? I think it might be kind of interesting to see which get some competition. I really like the concept of like the idea, I guess, of a blockchain-based streaming service, because that could mean much greater decentralization. I'm not sure if that is going to actually be the case. But if it worked kind of like Bitcoin does, I guess, where there's just a shared roster, or not roster, ledger, and no one had control over what people get to see, I think it would be good. I don't think it's gonna go that way. I feel like they'd get regulated out of existence by mommy bloggers or the EU. Yeah, I feel like it would be really, really cool if you could have kind of what Jack Dorsey was talking about, an internet where you really can't take anything offline ever, and gatekeepers are basically gone. I'm a big believer in letting people watch whatever they want to watch. So yeah, and if they're breaking the law, I mean, there's a possibility, then maybe the law should crack down on them. But again, this shouldn't be Twitch doing it. The UK has found a way to fund breakfasts, fund Brexit, finding websites if they don't like their content. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm actually unsure whether Brexit is still happening. It's kind of up in the air, right? I haven't been checking in. And I haven't been reading. But yeah, maybe you could red pill me on how that's going. I saw one tweet that was very, very ambiguous. Something like, well, Brexit's not happening, and I'm running for MEP. By Count Dankula, the guy that was arrested for and then tried for making a YouTube video. Looking to delay it again. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was talking over this with my friend over like a drunken New Year's breakfast. And before he would agree with me, but now he's kind of not agreeing with me. Hey, Dida, what's up, dude? How's it going? Or is it Dida or Durar? Dido? Alright, red pill me on how to say your name. But yeah, he was first he agreed with me. Like maybe I think it was a year ago. Brexit's been going on for so long, and at the time it was like this last New Year. We usually only see each other on like the holidays, either Thanksgiving or New Year's. But we usually have a big chat. And so the year before that, I told him that I think Brexit's just not gonna happen. It's just people are just gonna say like, we made a mistake. And yeah, last year last year he agreed with me. He's like, yeah, maybe, I think so. I think you're onto something. But this year he was like, no, it's definitely happening. It's so close. There's no way that it's not gonna happen. And I guess now we're delayed again, as you put it. So I'm kind of guessing that my interpretation is, still kind of valid. Still kind of valid. We'll see. Still kind of valid. Hey, Fluxus, what's up, dude? Oh, you guys can't see DLive chat. That's kind of a pain. It'll sound like I'm talking to random people, but maybe I could work out. Maybe I could put this in the. I don't know if I could put this on always on top somehow. Can I pop this out? The only thing I could do is slow mode. It's like the only thing I could do is slow mode. Well, yeah, if anyone comes into DLive and we have a robust conversation, figure out a way to pop it in. It's an Arabic name, I don't know how on English. I will call you Dido for now, until you decide. Like the band. But yeah, how's your day going? What's up, dude? Are you also an artist? I'm an artist. Meet the arts, I guess. Sort of true. I want to put in some like weird colors, weird contradictory broken color, maybe blues. Blues will pop this out. We'll see. But yeah, I think PewDiePie is a madman trying to hold on to his throne, partnering with a whole website streaming service. Very ballsy stuff. Very ballsy stuff.
I could see why though, because you know, the guy keeps making top-notch content, and YouTube is just like, yeah, we can't really associate with you, but you're still kind of the #1 creator. So we're just gonna pretend you don't exist. And anytime you get, you know, like 13 million views in a day, we're just gonna not endorse that at all, because it, you know, who knows? It might be really bad to, yeah. But yeah, I think I think PewDiePie could easily branch out, do something else, you know. I think he tried Twitch, but yeah. I use Sketchbook, but I like Photoshop, and when I start to work, I see him at Complex. Okay, well. Yeah, Photoshop's kind of like a difficult program. You don't have to use all of it though. That's kind of what I do. I just don't use all of it. Yeah. There's many features. It allows you to do many things. And it's kind of like you can learn as you go. To start though, all you need is, you know, layers and the brush tool, and then, you know, then you're goody. Don't need to go too crazy. I think for the longest time, those are the only tools I used in Photoshop, and you know, varying results. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there. But yeah, some people use it almost like traditional. They've got, you know, one brush, and, you know, their tablet, and that's it. So yeah. I like having choices. I think, you know, down the line, this is why Photoshop is better than Paint, Microsoft Paint. Well, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why it's better than Microsoft, but I guess maximizing your choices. Because eventually you might want to do something else with Photoshop, you know. You might want to do a graphic design of some sort, or animation editing, or all kinds of things that you can accomplish. Hey, Luchadan, what's up, dude? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I think you're my first follower, so I appreciate you for popping my cherry on D-Line. I hope I'm using it right. I think I put it that I'm streaming art, but I'm not sure if it got it. So, well, I'll check back. I'll check back. Hopefully they don't hand out bans for being a boomer. reworking on our expression. This is I think the expression I put down as soon as I started. You should just be kind of excited. I think you're good. You're streaming under art and junk. Awesome. Awesome. Good to know that I am doing the work. All. Yeah, sometimes it's tough to start up on a new streaming service. I came by because I saw that PewDiePie was, endorsing the service, and I think that's pretty cool. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see where it goes. Last time I tried a service that was, endorsed top down, they exploded. They exploded as soon as all the people came over. So I hope that doesn't happen to DLive. Yeah, there was a service that was called Stream Me, and it I think like as soon as it got a big endorsement, they folded for big reasons. Big reasons. But yeah, always looking to. Sorry about the sickness. I'm dying a little bit. It's okay. The cancer will get me eventually. I think after this painting, I'm gonna do like a whole day. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do like a whole day just doing mouths, trying to understand them and trying to get as much as I can, because it always seems like I am fumbling when I'm trying to do a mouth. I think that kind of a major weak point. Like, yeah, as soon as I start painting one, I'm just like, reference, and I get a. And it's like, wait, you gotta be able to point at least some of the construction down, right? No, can't do it. I guess I'll grab a reference. Counting down to deadline. Oh shit, we have 3 days to finish this. Okay. That's pretty good. That's fine. But yeah, I think the biting lip expression is pretty good for this one. I think we'll go with something like that. No eyeballs. No need. Yeah, I think a good study period for lips is in order. I feel like that is my least favorite thing to draw at this point. Something like that. Keeping it pretty loose, to be honest. But I think the last one I also screwed up the mouth. That was the worst portion. The image. Working through like the shape. But yeah, this is a entry for the Bjournament. Right now I'm in round 2. And it looks like I have a couple days left. I'll be spending most of the day on this, and the rest of the day I'll try to get the rendering done on the book cover I am painting. I think that one requires less of my morning energy and more of my warmed up. Warmed up rendering. Trying to tilt the shape to match my perspective. And lighting scheme. I think I want it to be a little bit more gritty, so I'm going to extend the mouth a little bit and tighten the lips. something like that. But yeah, with digital art, it's very easy to be overwhelmed by the amount of choices you have in front of you. That's why it's very good, I think, especially starting out, to reduce the choices. Develop work paths and work processes that are very simple. You know. Only dependent on a couple tools. And yeah. Most of the tools are very robust in Photoshop. They can usually be combined and carried forward, like no matter where you go, you know, no matter what you decide to do, the brush tool is like, you know, super important. The lasso tool, you know, all these tools are just like either combinable or they lead into some other tool. I think brush tool has always been my favorite because I get to, you know, kind of insert my own mistakes into canvas. I'm trying to think of how much of the teeth you're going to see from this angle. I'm guessing if I tighten the lips. Hey, hi. What's up, dude? How's it going? How do you follow? I don't know. I'm new here, so I have no idea how any of this works. Also, I'm a boomer, so technology kind of scares me. much afraid. But yeah, what's up? How's it going, dude? How do you follow? Well, that's simple. Just walk behind them. I also specialize in dad jokes. I also kind of want sort of disgust in her face. If I could do that, that'd be pretty good. Still a little under the weather. But yeah. Gotta stream. Gotta stream. Doing pretty good in Rust. Made some quick friends. Now we're murdering all our neighbors. That's always fun. But someone built a bolty tower next to us. And whenever I go out to farm, they just snipe me, which is a little annoying. A little bit annoying. But, yeah, a bewildered disgust is definitely one of the emotions that could really see this going into. Although I'm not absolutely sure on her. This side of her face. Like I might rework parts of it. Trying to simplify the shape a bit. But yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to this this kind of future. Where the internet is basically kind of uncontrollable. Could be pretty good. Because there's a very real chance that it'll go the other way. You know, everyone has to have a real ID to even sign on to the internet. Could go that way. Gotta have a license for everything. Like in the UK. My question, I guess, is does Twitch escape the porn license? Is that a site where you can just you can go in the UK without being bothered? I personally am a body peening enthusiast. I just like it for the art. I kind of foresee a streaming license in the UK. That's the next thing. Oi, mate, you got a license for that stream? Yeah, I heard that it's gonna be illegal to stare at people in the subway soon. Because staring at people makes them uncomfortable. It's unfortunate, you know, as an artist, I like to observe people. I know it's a little creepy, right? Not everyone likes the attention. But yeah, there's some funny looking people in the subway that I like to kind of look at. See, no one ever told me that it's impolite to stare, so I think I might be part of the problem. But I recently saw a commercial. If I can pull it up for a new initiative, I believe in the UK. I already played you guys the how to beat your wife in the halal way, but yeah, there's a lot of progressive. Also, not really sure that's it. This guy notices.
Nah, she's alright. You can tell she's uncomfortable. It's not a crime to look at someone. You know it's not right.
Won't you know that it's incorrect to look? You shouldn't look at people. It's just terrible. I didn't even know there was an audio to this, to be honest. But yeah, he stands in the way. This guy's just like, wow, I can't believe what I was doing. Can't believe it. Oh, it's Australia. Australia. Home of the progressive. Respect women. I thought this was a meme at first, but yeah. Respect women, sure. Don't look at them. Because eye contact is violence. Pretty terrible, I think. I don't know. What about I'm wondering what the rule is for men, because it doesn't seem to be like a like I've seen women, you know, stare at men. Is that okay, or are men, you know, is it okay to turn men into sex objects? Is that all right? I feel like men are okay with it, or maybe you don't have to respect men. Interesting. An interesting what's it called? Commercial. Unsure if it's a meme, because you know, the ridiculousness of it. It's kind of palpable. I'm wondering if they actually think that it's an important issue that needs to be tackled from from like the ground up, you know, from the education of men through YouTube videos. I wonder if that's the idea there. I'm unsure. I don't know. So what is the definition of creepy? It seems like human mating rituals are, you know, creepy. Just they just are. Kind of want to see, you know, what their solution is for stare rape. Is it gonna be legislation? Or is there gonna be like a Me Too movement around staring at people? Hashtag me too. Hashtag I was stared at yesterday. No one deserves to be stared. Respect women. Also, like, in the video, like, it makes it seem like he's, like, right next to her, like, breathing down her neck. But then, like, it zooms out, and he's actually, like, looking at her from, across the wagon. Or looking at him from across the wagon. Not actually sure there. TBH. Better safe than sorry, I would think. You don't want to get bamboozled like that. Like the guy in the train car. Yeah, these lips are pretty hard. I have to extend them a bit. Cleaning up her nose a little bit too. Trying to get the dimples, I guess. Kind of want to produce a kind of a counter commercial to that commercial. Like, I think it would be really easy to do. All you do basically is you play that whole exchange, except the ending doesn't happen. And when the Australian guy thinks, there's no law against staring at people. Oh, that's right. And then the commercial just ends. That's it. That's my pitch. I think that would be reasonably easy to do too. And I could make the the branding and the logo for respect women, except it would be respect the law, or you know, something like that, something more defined and less arbitrary. But yeah, I would like to live in the dystopian future where you're allowed to stare at anyone for any amount of time that you want. It's like kind of like a Mad Max future. No laws, man. Just staring at people, you know? Hey, thanks for the warm welcome. Ace Cabo, appreciate you. Yeah, I just popped in on the PewDiePie train. Saw him advertise it, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I like the idea. So, yeah. Are you a D-Live veteran? If so, I have many questions. Yeah, just talking about a commercial I saw on Australian news. Yeah, definitely an improvement on the lips and the rendering. I feel like I'm kind of losing the expression though. I might go back a little bit. Kind of like my previous expression a little bit better. Yeah, I feel like it. I'm gonna merge these two. Yeah, I feel like the mouth like this a bit
the colors are way better. Yeah, I think I prefer my previous expression. Just looks more excited and disgusted, which is kind of what I'm going for. Yeah, I think I want this. This grin. Not sure. Something like that. Something like that. And yeah, there's already kind of like social networks that use blockchain, like Mastodon, some of these other places. I want to shave down her nose a little bit. Maybe also move over the eye. I feel like it's a little far apart right now. Move it down a little bit. Forward. That'll be good. Yeah, faces take me a long time.
it up a little bit and move the nose up a little bit. Yeah, I think the face will be the most important part of the image, so I'm going to be taking my time on it. I think it'll be the most scrutinized. I think I got the tightening on the top lip. Almost what I wanted. It tightens. Not sure where to put that eye. To be honest. I want to move it over slowly. What was I painting this with? Go flip it and then check what the distance is. Hey, Jerzian, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Working on her face right now. I actually unimproved it. So go back a little bit. Maybe flip it over. Take a look. I think I want to move it over. Ah, hey, thanks. You can check out finished work on ArtStation. Thanks, dude. How's your day going? It makes it look a little bit more crazy. Just have it a little spread out. Doing that instead. Figuring out how to make it work. Yeah. This is the contest entry for a big contest that goes on Twitch. Called the Bjournament. It's run by Bjorn Hurry, the pretty famous artist. They have some really cool judges this year. Sorry. Like Evan Amundsen, or Evan Amundsen. I'm not sure what his name is. How do you say some of these names? Most of them are super like esoteric. Why is no one named like John nowadays? Need more Johns and Bobs in the world. Less Timothy's with 2 E's. I'm hoping that this pans out, otherwise I have to revert. I'll have to de-emphasize him. Is it working? Okay, I think one of the problems is the eye is too small. Yeah, just kind of working through some of these problems. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Not really improving the eye. Kind of keep reverting it. Probably gonna have to change how her hair works. Right now, might be a bit. Big for her. Here. Yeah, hopefully I'll be a little less sick tomorrow. Kind of hoping to finish. Poo is brown. Uncontroversially true, except when it's false. You have not done enough Google searching, Onion. Poo poo comes in all kinds of colors. Oranges, green. Maybe even blues. Feel like you gotta go on a Google journey. Hashtag not all poo poo. Hashtag if it is red, consult your doctor. Or consult your local art gallery because you might be an artist. Yeah, I think I've seen a couple of these guys. That have tree poop art skills. Poop is art. Deal with it, normie. But yeah, how's your day going, Onion? What is up? I heard that you were bought out by some other company. The Onion. Bought out by, what's it called? I forgot what the name was called. And I don't think they published numbers, how much they paid for it. But I think they got a pretty good deal. Fox News? Been very tired the past 2 days. Yeah, I've been very sick this couple of days. Faux news. Faux news. I remember when this was like a campaign. Don't call it Fox News, call it faux news. And I had a couple of friends that were like hardcore into that, like, don't call him Donald Trump, it's Donald Trump type of thing. You know, we'll change the name and then that like, whoa, got him, dab, you know? That sort of thing. So they were doing it, you know, always change your profile picture when it's when something's happened. But yeah, Kotaku, Onion, Jezebel, a couple of those other outlets were acquired today by a big conglomerate. I think they were already acquired though, like recently. I guess they're not very profitable because they seem to change hands quite often. And apparently they got sold off for less than was it Fizz Entertainment paid for it. I don't know, not a huge fan of these outlets. Sure, there's plenty of that. It's actually kind of the way that's why they work, man. That's why clickbait works, because they make so much fucking dosh, dude. If it wasn't profitable, they wouldn't be doing it. They're not really doing news though. That's like the one thing. So it's also like, where are you getting your money from? Sure, some of it comes in the form of advertising, right? But 27 things. Oh god, I saw an article title. I don't click on these things anymore because it's just so bad. What was it? 27 things. Gosh. 27 reasons you should date an HIV positive man right now. And I think they phoned it in because the first one is 20. not 27. So that's kind of strange. 20. HIV doesn't discriminate on age. You shouldn't either. What? Excuse me? I didn't know that I was a retrovirus. Is that how? The perfect existence is actually to be HIV. You see, we should take a note from how ethical HIV is, and yeah. I hear media complaining that no one reads the news, but I think the quality has dropped so significantly that I don't even want to try anymore. It's funny because this has always been like a contention with the media. If you look back as far as like the 70s and 80s, Carl Sagan, I think he wrote in his book that it was either a book or an article that he himself published. It was something like we've kind of reverted from 10 to 15, 15 to 5-second gotcha journalism, basically. Quality is so bad that it just can't get any worse. Well, guess what, Carl Sagan? You're fucking wrong. Got him. Dab on Carl. Dab on Mr. Sagan. Got him. Fucking idiot. You don't even know how bad it could get. You have no idea. Fucking stay in your lane, Mr. Astrophysicist. Fucking just trying to predict like media outcomes. Yeah, he has no idea, dude. He's dead. He's dead. He doesn't even understand, you know, how bad it could get. He died in the golden age of journalism. I don't know. There's always the contention that journalism is just the propaganda machine for interests, whatever interest it is. So games journalism is a propaganda machine for video game companies. Wow. Video game companies turn men into raging, killing machines. That is actually the point. It was all it was a huge op by the United States government to militarize men. Because before video games, humans were super unviolent. We were just regular, non-violent, peace-loving people. Didn't do nothing. We were good boys. Yeah, it's just true. Uncontroversially true, in fact. Oh, but wait. Can I show you this? Can I show you this commercial? I feel like this is a good commercial. I'm actually stealing a lot of these tweets from like Harmful Opinions, but yeah. I have my own takes on them, and that's what's important. It's the takes, man. It's the takes. It's not about what's it called? Yeah, I feel like you need to watch this because respect women, male.
He's creepy. Nah, he's alright. You can tell she's uncomfortable. It's not a crime to look at someone.
And that is where the commercial should have ended. It's not a crime to look at someone. Respect the law. Unfortunately, it doesn't end there. it goes on to paint men as just creepy scumbags. Of course, respect women. Hashtag respect women. Australia. Pretty bad. I don't know. I guess I'm not in the camp that you know, eye contact is violence. But there's a lot of people in Australia that are apparently fucking. You see, it's checkmarked for your pleasure. This person has 100,000 fucking Premier of Victoria. This guy respects women. Not followed by anyone you're following. Huh, really makes you think. Also, that's a dude. Just putting that out there. Just putting that out there. Or Australian women look really weird. Actually, I'm not really... You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about this. I feel like Australian women just look strange. Again, I'm not Australian, so I don't know. But from my perspective, my lived-in experiences, and if you say that, yeah, I'm not sure. It just looks strange. I guess this is what happens when you take a bunch of criminals and leave them on an island for 50 years, and you come back and listen to what they say, and it's, "Good day, mate. Respect women." Oh, right bugger there. I love how they talk straight. I'm gonna develop a Australian accent at some point. It's gonna happen. I wanna go back to the days when the guy paid when you went on a date and he opened doors for you. That's the patriarchy. You have internalized patriarchy. Back when men were men and girls were girls. It's not happening. We're not going back to that. You're a patriarchal person. I don't know. Fucking waiting for the day men get equal rights to make decisions for their kids. But I guess that's not equal rights by female standards. Really makes you think. I don't know. I actually had a conversation about child rearing, and I realized I have like almost zero normative claims when it comes to child rearing and what a parent's job is, you know, what it should be. So I like, you know, maybe I'm just deeply uninterested. How do you raise the kids? A lot of people go Dutch, you know. Paying for the date is kind of optional. Also depends on like what age your dating pool is. I usually spend all of my hard-earned shekels on taking my wife out, but yeah, kind of not equivalent, you know, to what's it called? Because there's a lot of expenses around the house that, you know, I just can't cover right now. But eventually, I'm kind of hoping that this all pans out, and yeah. It depends on where in the country you are. There's like pockets of, you know, pockets and places where it's still basically like the 50s, you know, almost. Probably not in the UK though. Probably not there. Oh wait, you know, this kind of reminds me of that. Here's a photo I found of my grandfather from the 1950s, and then there's another picture. It's like here's a photo I found of my grandfather, from the 2010s, and it's just a cute girl. That's kind of descriptive. But yeah, respect Dixie, Onion. What I'm wondering is how there's such a strong light on this arm, but there isn't one on. Yeah, it depends on where you look, what the culture is around you. There's obviously places where, you know, it's totally different. Alabama, for instance. Totally okay to have sex with your cousin there. So, you know, some places don't change. For the rest, it's MasterCard. Alabama, man. There's still gentlemen out there. There are also women who expect to be treated like princesses. Well, I think all men are gentlemen, by the very nature that, you know, gentlemen. What is the non-violent male who doesn't wage war? I guess these definitions change over time, you know, because there used to be a time when gentleman was kind of like, you know, in the inception point of that word. But yeah, guys, did you watch the halal wife beating video? I think it's very important. I think everyone should understand the haram way of beating your wife and the halal way of beating your wife. I think it's incredibly important, and you know, you wouldn't want to be on the wrong side of Muhammad when beating your wife. So I would appreciate if you educated yourself and watched it. The link is in the Discord. So please grab it, take a look. Pretty important stuff, so thought I should mention. Yeah, it's a news organization in I think it's Saudi Arabia. When I say news, I meant like, you know, theological propaganda, right? So memory. First, I thought it was like some kind of, let's just say, I can live without knowing how to beat my wife the halal way. Wow. Is it because you don't have one? I've always actually wondered about this. You know, in the patriarchal conception of Islam, right? You know, if the woman is your property, right? Like, what is the point of beating your own property? I feel like you're only hurting yourself there. So I'm deeply concerned about, you know, the Quran and what it really teaches. You know, I feel like you should, you know, love your own property. It's like just makes sense to me. But I guess I don't know. Always reminds me of how scientists of Dubai confirmed that women are actually mammals, but not human. Wow. Pretty hard-hitting stuff. Amazing. Yeah, theological-based science. You know, confirming the canon of, you know, a biblical text through science. Who says that science can't be an ally to religion? It's just not true. It's just not true. You know, here's a set of empirical claims that back up our rational claims. Just wow. I mean, empirical findings, I should say. It's just fucking amazing. Dubai. Scientists in Dubai discover women not human. Wow. Amazing. Big oof, I would say. Big oof. Or big yikes. I don't know. It's progress. Yeah, it is. I caught myself thinking, yeah, this is really good for, you know, for a country where you might have like, it's still incredibly bad, right? Because, you know, if in our society you can call a wife beater a monster, right? You can say like, this is horrendous, this is horrible, it should never happen. In a country where you have, you know, where theology dictates legislation, right? And also morality. You can have someone who beats their wife, and that person can be thought of as the good man, right? Isn't that a little strange? Isn't that pretty terrible? I'm sure someone's gonna be like, "Oh, well, you're just inflicting your own moral intuitions onto perfectly ethical way of you know, manufacturing morals, and so it's just subjective." Yeah, I really want to find, you know, someone who defend this, because I think there'll be a person's like, "Oh yeah, well, why can't you just beat your wife?" I don't know. It sounds like Islam has some things right here. You know, I feel like there's gonna be that one guy. Can't judge it. Can't judge it. Just you gotta go with it. You gotta go with it. You know. Or my favorite is whataboutism. You know, what about Christianity though? Like, okay, what do you want? What do you want exactly? I'm actually not sure if there's a you can beat your wife text or part of the text of in the Bible. I'm not sure about that. Hey, Sambi, what's up, dude? Pretty good. Just talking about the halal way of beating your wife. It's a YouTube video that I found, and yeah. pretty interesting stuff. Pretty interesting stuff. Just critically analyzing it, you know, critically analyzing why you shouldn't do this. Yeah, Onion brought up the position that this is much more progressive than you know, how do you much more progressive than what's it called? Yeah. Well, yeah, well, I don't know. It's a pretty important YouTube video, I feel like. Yeah, I put it in Discord because I don't know if you can share things like that on Twitch. I don't know if that's a good idea. Speaking of targeting this side. But yeah, dude, what's up? How's your day going? And thank you for the bits. I appreciate them. Appreciate ya. Good to hear. Good to hear, dude. I'm a little bit under the weather right now, but otherwise, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. My second round entry for the Bjournament. Mr. Art, though, you've been pumping out some awesome stuff. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's a furry party, and they're dabbing and flossing, and yeah. The topic is Black Fox Society, so I just put in black foxes, and I think that they're kind of secretive, so they're yeah, there could be a society. Not exactly sure how to illustrate. Get a load of this society, you know? Yeah, just trying to figure out where my light source is and follow along. All along. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. Same. Actually, I heard about it from PewDiePie. I'm kind of like using it, and yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, thank you, NX and Dezay for the follow. Appreciate you on the stream. I wish I could get it to. What's it called? Yeah, I hopped on the PewDiePie train to get on D Live. I think it's an interesting little experiment. I don't know how like the last time I tried a new streaming service, it kind of blew up instantly. Oh god. And yeah, you can head over and follow me there too. I would appreciate that. Give me the follows. Where'd you hear about it, Onion? Yeah, I saw Pewds. Oh God, die. I forgot to eat, so I'm gonna go grab some cereal very quick. On the quicks. PewDiePie. It looks like the sub gap is now like 400,000. Let me see, PewDiePie, T-Series. I'm really hoping that, what's it called? PewDiePie hits 100 million first. Because that's, I think that's the, yeah, it's 300,000 right now. 300,000, 346,000. Wow. PewDiePie is going up, 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 up. You know, only 7 million people left. Only 7 million people left. Yeah, it was like they closed the gap, right? And then he put out that hit single, Congratulations, which is dope. You know, it's a good song. Yeah, Boy in a Band has, you know, he has like real talent, I think, for songwriting and diss tracks. Just kind of like, he's a good fucking writer, dude. So, yeah, big fan. I really liked his what's it called, Rice Gum stuff too, where he worked with iDubbbz. Very good, great video. One of the best, one of my favorites. I'm thinking about being very lazy here. Maybe. He has been sitting on that congratulations video for ages now. Yeah. He he wasn't sure. I think like how long. I think it caught everybody by surprise that PewDiePie was able to stay up there for that long. And now he's just like he's back at it again. Demolishing. Yeah, he's definitely one of the smartest. Like the I don't think he thought it would you know unclose the sub gap, but and T-Series like jumped the gun there right away. As soon as they passed him by like 1 subscriber, they were like, okay, here we go. We are the captain now. They put out that tweet and they changed their border. Thank you, we are the largest channel on YouTube now. For like a second. Yeah, that's right. It is ridiculous. Like that whole drama feud. Yeah, I think it did more for you for PewDiePie than it did for T-Series. EBH. All right, one sec. Be right back. half of them have to be bots, so it's a bit counterintuitive. But we could start watching Pew's whole history on repeat, sped up 2 times to give him more. It could be bot accounts. Could be that, you know, there's a lot of people that came from DLive. Found some halal food in the fridge. Really easy to make. I'm a big fan. That's actually really good too. Big fan of halal. Yeah, all you need is a couple of spices, yogurt. And the rest is just regular ingredients. Surprisingly easy to make, easy to master too. Made it a couple times now. And yeah. Of course the halal guys still beat me, but I'm pretty sure the that a T-Series is botting. But you know, difficult to prove. Halal guys beat everybody. They're just really good. What you did there, I see it now. Very nice, very nice. The halal guys, halal beat. Could have worded it nicely, but my IQ is way down today. It's very good. But yeah, got the recipe off SeriousEats.com. And yeah, it's great. Great. It's a little time consuming the first time around. But, you know, after you get it, and it's very simple, so, you know, you get it quick. Yeah. Like you have a halal cart in your house. part of my motivation for going outside is actually halal food, or something else, some other cheap food that I can grab in the city, but I can't grab like right outside. Yeah, yeah. Exercising is really great for keeping your spirits high. I highly suggest it. It's cheap and it's easy. Really don't need that much, you know. Heavy thing or just running. You use your staircase basically. Manufacture a little bit of happiness. Oh wow! Thank you for the lemons, my dude. Appreciate you. Lemons. I don't know what a lemon is worth, but I like it. I'll take lemon. My lemons. Tried to Google what linos are worth, but couldn't find the price tag. Huh. They're a crypto token, so I bet it's mere shekels. Hey, you know, still count. It's the thought that counts, really. Crypto token. I think that's really cool though. Like the ideas, there. If they just like let them go, you know. If you just have, you know, a broadcasting service where you can broadcast anything, and it's run entirely on crypto, and there are no mods, you know, and there is no, you know, top-down oversight. But the phone app is mining in the background. Oh, dude. Oh, man, I've had a conversation about this. Like, is it ethical to do this? Is it a good way going forward? You know, could we just have like mining bots? To support creators and or sites, you know, that don't have traditional revenue, like news sites, for instance. News sites can literally take your video from YouTube, give it a straight link, right? They're not stealing. And but on their side they have like a thousand ads, right? But on YouTube, that video is demonetized. You can't actually make money off of it, but they can. Isn't that interesting? You know, isn't that like just a little bit strange how that works? Almost like it's almost like there's an incentive to advertise with journalists, because they're not really beholden to YouTube, which is good. But at the same time, usually those same journalists are the ones that are, you know, shining a light onto super obscure YouTubers that don't actually represent YouTube as a whole, and using them as kind of like a cudgel to get legitimate YouTubers demonetized. I think it's all right if you get a free service in return, but still, I would like some transparency. Yeah, I would appreciate the transparency. I think a lot of I think the way that it will culminate though, like the end of that is going to be like you're going to pay for a service and they're still going to mine. So, you know, because you don't want to leave money on the table, you know. Kind of like you can pay for Twitch, right? And I think you can subscribe, I guess. I guess there's Twitch Turbo, so they're getting ads that way. There's YouTube Red, so I guess it's not an analogous. I guess not an analogous situation. Maybe Nevermind. maybe never mind. I'm trying to think of where people just don't want to leave the money on the table, and they're just like, yeah, we're a paid service, but you know, we also we need the ad money. I think Netflix still plays ads. Some of these places, pretty sure. Cable. Yeah, there you go. Cable. Pay your subscription fee, but you still get ads. Oh god. From big companies. You could argue that the production quality is a little higher, so they need that money. But yeah, I feel like there could be. But yeah, the app seems to be eating battery quite efficiently. I can't say more than that. Oof. It's probably not. It's probably not optimized for big boy streams. I definitely prefer, like, mining on a phone though is like a cent per day or some shit like that. I guess with the law of big numbers, you know, you're gonna get thousands of dollars. But oh god. But yeah, I don't know. There's probably a good way of doing it, you know. Yeah, there's probably a bad way of doing it. Crypto mining itself is, you know, it's not either not bad or it's not good. There's definitely ways of doing it that are bad, you know. First of all, not being transparent about it, you know. Just no one knows whether or not their electricity is being used. You know, they might leave their PC on or some shit like that. You know what? There might also be other complications, like, you know, hey, we're gonna actually do this when you're not on the site, too. You know. Sorry for the short stay. Got some work to do. I'll talk to you later. Good luck with this, though. Hey, thanks for coming out, Sammy. Appreciate you. Oh God. You have a great one. Yeah, at least it's not. At least it has not been sufficient, but it's only a small job, like moving these lemons around. It's all right. And there'll be freaks who have several streams open on their burner phones to mine this shit. Yeah, maybe. God, I'm dying for sure. I am not well. Not okay. Not okay. Throw my lemons. Throw them lemons at me. Hell yeah, dude. We're gonna get all the lemons on the site, and we're gonna dominate. But thank you, I appreciate the lemons. I think it's a neat way of supporting a creator. Honestly. There's definitely like a lot of ideas, you know, going around like, hey, just give them money, you know, like Patreon. But that's obviously not going to work for everybody. So watching ads, you know, that's a pretty good one, I guess. But it's always like, well, this creator doesn't actually endorse these ads, you know, so it's a little empty. It's a little empty. Yeah, could be very good. Very good solutions just down the line, really. Yang bucks. Everyone's gonna get Yang bucks, you know. I feel like every streamer's wet dream is Yang bucks. Actually, I'm actually I'm incredibly resistant to the idea of someone giving me meat bucks. TBH. I have a friend artist who I think is about to quit because they get a low amount of likes and their art doesn't sell. The thing is, they're just doing their own art. They like wondering why it doesn't sell. Yeah, yeah. No, I understand that. I understand that, man. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough out there. Yeah, yeah. You're absolutely correct. I guess you can't really base your worth as an artist on sales. That's just gonna have to be, you know, that's just gonna have to be like the one thing, right? Can't really I know that's a little counterintuitive, right? Because what is a way of quantifying value and like all this stuff? It's like, well, what's a good measure? But definitely the dollar amount is the the measure that's available, and it's like your best measure, but it's like the worst. It's wrong. Onion is the lemon master. Oh my god, we're up to 8 lemons. I feel like I should get a lemon for every time I have a coughing fit. Just putting that out there. No compulsion to donate more lemons. But yeah. Yeah, making fucking drink water, dude. Okay, all right, Mr. Doctor. Let me go get some water. Hold on. Yeah, maybe that'll help. Calm it down a little bit. I've actually gone for the orange juice. Yeah, no. I have the same problem basically, but yeah, there's no. I don't really even try to sell it, to be honest. I think the thing is that I could go on like Imprint or something, or you know, ArtStation. I don't think it'll sell. The way I make money on art right now is just no, commission based. Someone wants something, and I'll make it for them. I think that, you know, it's a good way of making money. It's just that, you know, tough to find and all this stuff. But to sell your own artwork, yeah, that's some high tier shit. I feel like either that or you know, you are manufacturing something that's kind of like in demand, like Rick and Morty T-shirts or something, or furry art, you know, or you're filling a niche that you found and you know it works. There's no demand for like this type of stuff. Yeah, having your own product is the end game, of course. Yeah, I think having your own product of some kind, whether it's art books or it's a game or it's something like that, that is for sure like the end of the road. It's not the start of the road. Furry art is the shortcut to the end game. Well, I don't know what to tell you. All shortcuts are valid. So yeah. You know, from the furries' perspective, it's us who are wrong. Commissions are a shortcut to the end. Yeah, it's very tough. I don't think like you should tell them not to quit, because you know it'd be a waste. But yeah, I'm kind of like I make weird art that is basically for me, and I'm kind of just hoping at some point people will like what I like. Should her eyes be more closed as she's looking down? Well, she's actually really surprised, so she's doing this like super open eye thing, like excited face, excited eyes. Like this. Perfect. Yeah, she is excited for sure. 100% open. No eyelids. My art is shit. Well, I mean, some people sell prints to, you know, to their fan base. They're quite successful. But yeah, it's an always be selling type of thing. And I'm not super into that, to be honest. Not that I don't want to sell artwork. It's just that, you know, it just like kind of, I just feel dirty. And yeah. I feel like her eyes are in the wrong position, but I don't think they're in the wrong like open closed state. That's fine. I want her to be like, ooh, some furries. It's furry murder day. I just quit before things got too heated because I don't want to be the guy to pull the rug under their feet. Yeah, sure. Sure. I mean, it's difficult to hear. Like, it's not. Yeah, for me, like again, I'm not. I feel like I'm not there yet, so I don't really. I'm not really kind of obsessed with selling my own product because I don't even know what I would want out of my own product. Like, I feel like a board game would be kind of cool, like a Dungeons and Dragons style board game, kind of like Magic the Gathering based, like D&D, like Magic the Gathering, but as a board game. Basically, is my idea. I don't know if they have that already. I feel like that's $1 million idea. Magic the Gathering, please hire me. I could develop a product. It's called Magic the Gathering, the board game. All right, you're gonna love it. It's all the Magic Gathering creatures you love, but in a board game setting where you control the planeswalkers and they make their way down dungeons. It's a lot like Pathfinder, but yeah. Patented. This is a patented idea. Please don't steal. Bet you there's already something like that. Plenty of games like that, I think, but this one will be Magic the Gathering based. You know. Am I the guy to talk down about that stuff either? I just seen big artists tell how things are. Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons, Dungeons the Gathering. Wait. Gathering the Magic. Hell yeah. No. Yeah. Don't have a good name for it. Gathering the Magic. It's a tabletop game. Dungeons the Gathering is probably the slickest out of all those like conglomeration titles. Magic Dungeons sounds like a game. Yeah, it does actually. You want to go to Candy Mountain? Gotta go through Magic Dungeon. Magic Dungeons. Oh god. Where did my music go? I have the PewDiePie sub count, but not the. But yeah, I've always wanted to develop something like a board game, kind of like Warhammer. Yeah, it really is tough out there. Most successful artists have a product. Whether it's, you know, YouTube tutorials teaching you how to animate, or Gumroads, or any of these things. You know, there's Prince. Actually, kind of like. Kind of like that lighting a little bit better. But yeah, it is tough out there. I would love to make my own product. I'm not sure. I'm not sure though. It's something you gotta just like I guess sit on for a little while. Like Adrian Smith just put out a bunch of like board games that seem pretty cool. He was like one of the original artists for Magic, for Warhammer. A lot of good stuff there. A lot of good stuff. I think one is Asian themed and one is called Hatred. I think it's more about like Norse mythology. Really cool art, really interesting stuff. Highly recommend. Million artists doing anime arts, are they? Yeah, I mean, I feel like artists are very good at picking up on trends. Nothing bad about it, you know. A little bit of fan art, grow your audience. Try to sell them on something else, you know. The kids love the animes. That's definitely a tough market to sell in. Yeah, if you get noticed though, like, you could get a lot of people like anime. A lot of people like anime, so you could become the next Sakimi-chan or something. Sakimi-chan, doko desu ka? I really don't like her in her mouth. Kind of wanted to be like excited. Yes, I guess like you gotta find a niche and then just like stick to it, whatever it is, you know. You gotta find the right niche and then just try to make your name as that one dude that does, you know, furry art or, you know, comics or anime or. Yeah, some people just don't get like anime and why it's good. I always find that kind of interesting. Frickin' boomers, man. You just don't understand. Sajian sold out with the anime tatas and butts. And on top, switched to doing his own stuff. Kept most of the views. Well, that's the dream, you know. You get people in with, you know, like, hey, I've got anime, and they're like, you know, show me what else you got. I want to see something else. And that's when, you know, that's when you have them. But yeah, every artist wants to be, what do you call that? I don't even know what to call it exactly. Kind of like, I really need help with this lighting. Underlit. It's under. This is perfect, but extremely creepy. So I might go with something like that. This could work. Maybe. Male. It's John McCain. Wow. I think this'll work now. Is it bad to send him a video about an artist who went through years of struggle to become an independent artist? Tough call. Tough call. Can I see their work? Is it private? I could not share it. Just give you like. I mean, their work doesn't matter with the advice I already gave you. But like. Yeah, I think everyone wants to be the independent artist. And it just takes years. It really does. But it's such a good goal to work towards. Because it's the most fulfilling thing. Like at that point, you become yeah, I could see how this could be appealing to people, but it's gonna take him a while to. I don't know. In about like 4 years, I could see this guy becoming interesting. There's a lot of work that he needs to figure out, like values and how to like he has some ideas already that like about how to set up a composition, you know, kind of see that. But it's very much missing the type of learning that you do in an institution, like values, perspective, the really strong fundamentals that kind of separate him from, you know, someone like I don't know, even Sakimi Chan as like an example, right? She does anime, right? But you know, her work doesn't lack perspective, value. She might borrow it from, you know, photos or whatever, but there are, you know, parts of it that are really based in at least somewhat based in understanding of how value works. Like the lighting setups are still kind of, you know, anime, right? But they have there is a working like I wouldn't call this fine art, right? But you know, there's a lot of strong fundamentals like drawing, materials, composition, perspective that, you know, you kind of need even if you're drawing anime. So and then just tell him not to give up, you know. Keep working on the fundamentals, which is, you know, pretty banal, but he's gonna hear it a lot, so get used to it. But yeah, this this type of work is definitely, you know, very like very represented, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot of it. So, you know, to stand out from that crowd, you have to be good. You have to understand what makes a compelling image. And that's something you learn from, you know, studying. Whether it's real life, photographs, or what's it called? As long as you're extracting information. And not everyone extracts it at the same speed. Sometimes you have to, you know, hammer it through, learning to copy photos, you know, and then later on, when you're doing, you know, reference drawing, it's going to be so much easier because you understand what is important from the reference. So, you know, doing a billion studies might look like, you know, nonsense to someone that is looking out, is like, oh wow, this is just a lot of work, and it's a lot of busy work. But learning to copy is not something that everyone knows. Learning what to pay attention to, it's not something that is, you know, some people are kind of just born with it. And for some of us, it takes a while, and so like we have to develop skills in different ways, and that's just how it is, you know. Oh God. What the fuck, dude? What am I? Why does this have 1.6 million views? What? What the fuck? ASMR. The law. Wait. What the hell, dude? So yeah. Just keep going, you know, keep going. And it's like, it's not like a decided state, you know, that you just push through for years and you're gonna just make it. It's not really how it works. So, you know, you gotta be willing to sacrifice, you know, take L's. But, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's worth it if you succeed. Yeah, I love it. This is the good memes. Fucking he beats you until you're unconscious. 3? Why is there 3? Oh God, you're killing me. Oh my God. Yeah, but that is why are there 3 fucking videos of that? Can anyone explain to me how this is a thing? I want to understand. There's success stories, but selling rando art from Redbubble isn't sustainable. I just think at least there should be a common knowledge. Yeah, sure. I agree with you, for sure. Wow, here's the thing. I think your friend is pretty young, so you know he has all the time in the world to learn what is and isn't true. So you know. He's got the gift of time. Yeah, yeah, that's what's like important. It's very tough. It's very tough. I mean, it's very hard to come to grips with the fact that you actually are bad. That's why, you know, people stay away from ArtStation. You know, because like every time I go there, you know, I see what actually is, you know, that necessary skill level. And I realized that I'm nowhere near it, and it's like it's tough psychologically. But you got to see it as kind of like a challenge. And yeah, keep pushing. Because it's worth it, I think. There's not really a lot of stuff that is like, you know, to generate sustained joy, I feel like. And kind of like a profession or a skill set could be one of the ways to do this. But yeah, anything worth doing is very hard. And it doesn't really matter what you are doing. It's just really apparent when you're looking at art, because it's like, oh, okay. Everything else seems kind of mechanical, right? Like, oh, I just want to like, you know, figure out freaking how lamp freeze transmit, you know, neural impulses through their synapses. You know, that's pretty mechanical. Or at least it seems like that. But art, like, from the outset, just looks like confusing. So, yeah. I think I'm getting closer to the what I want on the light setup. But it's also like losing the the expression. I'm gonna paint that in a little bit. The artist's journey. It's funny because like you never hear about the failures, you hear about successful. So there's a very succinct, a very limited picture, really, of how all this works. Need some failure stories. Could that be a new market? I don't think people want to hear about failure. That's the one thing. Right, exactly. You never hear about the fucking you only hear about like I don't know. Cookie guy. Oh god. I'm trying to remember the copy pasta, but it was like, and then the professor gestured at the crowd, and he asked, "Well, can you prove God?" And then the student stood up, and he said, "You can't prove negative. You can only prove what is." And that student's name, Albert Einstein, or some shit like that. I don't know. But, I don't know. We only hear about like prodigies and like, you know, newsworthy things. We don't hear about failure because it's ubiquitous. We all like see it all the time. Yeah. God, I'm gonna look up that meme now. That student's name, Albert Einstein. Let me redo this meme. Does evil exist? The university professor challenged his students with this question. Did God create everything that exists? A student bravely replied, yes, he did. God created everything? The professor asked. Yes, sir, the student replied. The professor answered, if God created everything, then God created evil. Since evil exists according to the principle that our works define who we are, then God is evil. The student became quiet before such an answer. The professor was quite pleased with himself and boasted as the students that he had proven once more that the Christian faith was a myth. Another student raised his hand and said, can I ask you a question, Professor? Of course, replied the professor. The student stood up and asked, Professor, does the cold exist? What kind of question is that? Of course it exists. You have never seen the cold? The student snickered at the young man's question. The young man replied, in fact, sir, cold does not exist. According to the laws of physics, what we consider cold is the reality of absence of heat. Yeah, see, this is where I butchered it. Every body or object is susceptible to the study that it has or transmits energy. Heat is what makes a body or matter have or transmit energy. Absolute zero is the total absence of heat. All matter becomes inert and incapable of reaction at that temperature. Cold does not exist. We have created this word to describe how we feel if we have no heat. Professor, does darkness exist? Of course it does. No. Once again, darkness is just the absence of light. Sir, does evil exist? Of course, as I've already said, we see it every day. To this, the student replied, evil does not exist, sir, or at least it doesn't exist into itself. Evil is simply the absence of God. The professor sat down. That young man's name, Albert Einstein. Ow! God, these memes, I'm just like, holy shit, dude. Absence. Oof. Yeah, we only hear about that type of story. Don't hear about the professor responding and just like totally roasting this kid. It wasn't actually Albert Einstein either, which is kind of funny. Yeah, history does not remember the losers, so, you know. Oh no, my lemons! Oh no! Back to the salt mines for you. Fucking. Hey, ammunition. Thank you for the kind words, dude. Appreciate you. Shit, I totally forgot. I totally forgot about I totally forgot about the D-Live chat room. People are already mad. How much time have you put into this one? Great, thanks for answering the question. Sorry, I have no idea. But thank you for the follows. Mika never sleeps. Avok. Bibliotech. Man, Onion, you totally reminded me about the D-Live chat. The thing is that D-Live isn't supported by Restream chat right now, and so I'm having to keep both chats up at the same time. And yeah, I'm sorry if I miss a chat. My bad. Totally my fault. I should be on top of it. I wanna move this item. Keep moving it out. If I keep moving it like out, I'm like, okay. This is actually a quick one comparatively to all the other paintings that I've done. Yeah, I really wish that you see, like with Twitch and like YouTube and what's called, I don't know how to get it to work, because it seems like there is a way to get D-Live to work with this chat, but like I haven't figured it out, because like shit, I'll show you. See the thing seems to suggest that no supported channels enabled. Please add a supported chat platform into the dashboard. Oh, maybe I can do it through the dashboard actually. Edit setting. No, that's the RMTP. It seems to suggest that there's like the ability to make it work with other channels, but for some reason it's not working. I don't exactly know what's wrong with it. But yeah. No, I'm just kind of keeping it open, and sometimes I'll miss I'll miss chats from D-Live. Try not to, but anyway, back to rendering. I think most of the rendering will be kind of like on the face. I'll duplicate and merge up. Yeah, some of our features aren't coming through, which is kind of annoying. Because, like, if you go back to this one, all her features were coming through. More horrible. I don't know. I have to figure out how to make the rendering. I don't know how long this site has been up, or if today's the day. I think D-Live has been around for a little while, and they have support for it on Restream, but for some reason the chat doesn't work. It does seem to suggest that it can be used with D-Live. Let me try to Google it. Restream chat let me see. Let me look through their support. How to connect D-Live to Restream. I don't know, I did this worked, but maybe they maybe they haven't added it to the what's it called. Yeah, maybe they just haven't added it. I don't know. I'm hoping that changes so that I can, you know, you can, talk to me on both. Yeah, I see you, Onion. I see you. Yeah, if you see some chats that go awry, yeah, I'm gonna make you, oh, you don't have mods on here. Ooh, that's interesting. I like that. There's no such thing as a mod, or at least I can't add, like, I can't, what's it called? Can't, change it. That's pretty neat. I like that feature. Hold on. Oh wow, there's a lot of analytics. I have a whole dossier when I click your name. Just a huge dossier. I'm just like, who is the Onion? Where does he live? How much money has he given you? Just like, what? I don't need to know all this. Possibly thinking of yeah. I'm usually not on the dashboard, but like I just checked in to like mod you real quick, so that you could just like bully the other guys. But yeah. I'm hoping that the ad D-Live support, and then we no longer have these faux pas where I just miss chats. But yeah, I have like 3 days to work on this left. So whatever I do, I have to fix it sooner rather than later. I think I'm gonna move this eye over. I keep moving it over and it keeps like not working for me, but yeah, I don't know. It should be moved over. Okay, I have a gross miscalculation here, although I'm unsure. I don't know. I'm just not happy with this face in general, where it evolved to. I could try to redo a couple of these parts. I probably also have to kind of diminish her hair. I think I may have overdid it a little bit. Too hair to live, I think. Let me see. Maybe. I don't know. That doesn't look good either. Here's what I'll do. I'll reduce it back to shapes a little bit. Maybe emphasize a couple more of the features. What I want to do with it. Facial structure here. Yeah, I might have to think about that for a little bit. May have changed rendering style on the fly there and lost a lot of the information that I want. Might have to re-render after I get the shapes more in line. Hey, yeah, sometimes you can be looking at a mistake for like hours and not see it. That's just kind of how it goes. So what I'll do is I'm gonna patch and then hopefully boy, I get it right this time, you know? I get it right this time. I don't want to get into territory where the rendering looks kind of good, but then the expression is totally lost. Yeah, I think after I fix the eye and stuff. That'll be a lot closer to. We'll see. I'm kind of stuck here. Mm. Yeah, let me re-simplify some of this. 'Cause I think I had the simple, but I didn't have the. Yeah, I think there's a couple errors like baked in that I just can't get to right now. I think the eye is definitely one of them. It looks a little bit better. Let me continue breaking it apart. Work on the expression to make it what I want, actually. Hey, thank you for the lemon, Zazir. Appreciate it. Oh, wow. Thank you for a diamond. Wow. Bibliotech, thank you. I appreciate it. See, Onion? See, Onion? Where are my diamonds? You keep giving me the lemons. No. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you don't see it, then you don't see it. Like, I flipped it a lot, and I still totally missed it. Or at least, you know, I knew it, and I couldn't find a solution to it. Like, cause I think I redid the eye once, and I was like, okay, well, this isn't actually. This isn't actually what I want. Yeah, sometimes you gotta back up a little bit with this stuff. So I'm not that deep into this crypto yet. you gotta get the. We're gaming the. We're breaking the conditioning. We're gaming the system. You have to open up all your browsers. Get 1,000 browser windows, man. I still don't. I think it's still a little bit. That's a little bit better though than it was before, so that's good. Let me see. I kind of do want it to look down. That's like the one thing. This way it doesn't look down as much. I feel like. I also think I had the expression I want right away. And ice cream, wow. I don't know how much this is worth, but here you go. Thank you for the ice cream. Hell yeah, dude. I also don't know how much it's worth, and I've just been in here for like a day, but I really appreciate it. Thank you for the ice cream. Hell yeah, dude. I feel like I'm 2 ice creams away from Sunday. I have no idea, dude. But I appreciate it. I appreciate the makes me feel good. Hopefully I can get back the looking down on the furries look. And okay, I can get it. I've been working on this face for too long. Sometimes you work on things and then you get blinded, get blindsided. yeah, I like D Live. I like all the wacky currencies. I think it's kind of cool. Pretty neat. Let me see. What's my face looking like? Hey, if anything, I'll just go back. I definitely like part of it that's not there anymore. Yeah, sometimes with faces, I'll just do things that, you know, I'll screw it up and just have to redo it. Not a big deal. Faces especially. I'm gonna get back to my my lighting setup. I think I'm gonna change. Well, I already changed the lighting setup, so continue putting it in. And that'll work, I guess. And then I'll try the expression again, because I think without the expression it's not gonna work. Right now it just looks angry. What I want is a mixture of excitement and kind of like, oh. To kind of like, what's it called? Complement the eyes, which are gonna be like kind of a little bit crazy. But yeah, I have this weird ability to just screw up faces. I'm also gonna cut it on the side a little bit. They are clever. The what's it called? First 2 lemons came quick. Now they take ages to get. Oh no! You're in the lemon mines now, Onion. Yeah, just check out some finished work. Sometimes it's a very roundabout journey to get to the end for me. So yeah, I prefer to just show off finished work without all the without the journey, without me like fumbling. It's like, oh wow, the what's it called? The finished product. I feel like people enjoy the finished product more anyway. Yeah, you can check me out on ArtStation. I'm Darnus there. There's a link in the description. I can see through their bullshit, but I still work for them. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Yeah, totally redoing this face now. Totally different. Not the biggest fan, but I just don't like around here. Try to re-simplify the mouth shape. But yeah, once I get it, it'll you know, be easy. Sometimes it takes a little while. Let me tell you how I got these scars. I feel like all my characters kind of look like the Joker when I'm drawing their mouth. Just trying to get the distance right. I think I'll do some studies of the Joker film. I think it's got a lot of really good shots. A lot of really good shots. What do you think of minimalism? I guess it depends on what you mean by minimalism. I think mastery is the ability to what's it called? To describe form in the least amount of strokes. That's my definition of mastery. So if you mean that by minimalism, yeah. But if you mean like the actual minimalism that minimalism in consumerism and physical object clutter. Oh god, this sounds like, you know what? This sounds like that Asian lady that's a philosopher that's really hot shit right now. God, what's her name? Fucking Kano? Kana? I don't know. I read like a little bit of her stuff, and I was just like, wow, this is meh. Not really anything interesting. What was her name? She is really out there right now. Kind of like in philosophy circles, she's like #1. Japanese philosopher lady. Let's see. I bet you that I can get her. Decluttering. Here we go. Marie Kondo. There it is. Yeah, Marie Kondo. Yeah. Get rid of the things that you don't need. Just the life-changing magic of tidying up. I don't know. I'm always very skeptical of this type of one-size-fits-all wisdom. It's just Joseph Campbell, also one of those people I'm incredibly skeptical of. Joseph Campbell is the guy that Jordan Peterson steals from. He's the archetype guy. I mean, these people all steal from Heidegger, which is kind of like the way philosophy works. But I don't see anything like super what's it called? Super interesting. You know. Yeah, Marie Kondo, she's really hot shit right now. You could if you go through like philosophy discords or Reddits, that is all that they talk about. Marie Kondo. I've seen her on Bad Philosophy a couple times, which is good. Some guy wrote a weird fake woke dissertation on her. I think it's a state of mind. Kind of looking for rather than getting rid of the physical objects. So the physical objects don't really matter. It's what's going on in your head. You know, what is the transcendental ideal of simplicity, I guess. I claim that you really don't need to. You can have a filthy desk, and as long as your mind is clear, as long as your mind is focused on the one thing that you're doing, it doesn't matter. You can have all the shit you want stacked on top. I think you should declutter your mind. That is something that is far more difficult and far harder, because we all carry around just lots and lots of really bad ideas. Just really shitty ones. There's no reason to just keep them around, but we keep them anyway. So, and the way you do that is you interrogate the ideas. You interrogate them till they're like, either deflated to the minimum, like what is the simple way of saying something? What is the simple way of communicating an idea? What is the very basics? What is the important thing here? Also, to do with that, it's not just ideas. It's kind of like what I would call loops. I don't know if there's a word for this, but it's kind of like a logic loop, or a feedback loop. Have these in theology. Have these in like coding, I guess. So basically, go from one box to the other. And it's like, is the oven on? No. Check oven. Is the oven on? No. Check oven. And it loops. And like, it loops and it loops and it loops, and you have a million of these going on in your head all the time. And if you can get yourself to stop thinking about it, really, really relax. People do it through meditation. People do it through what's it called? It is a way to clutter your mind. Oh shit. Is that your excuse for a messy desk? Yes, it is actually. I was just thinking of like, well, you're just rationalizing your own messy desk here. They do claim that decluttering your life helps declutter your mind. Okay, well that's, I don't know about that. I feel like that's wishful thinking. This is the kind of like, you know that prayer, for instance, is a set of mechanical movements. With the prayer beads, for instance, it's meant as a meditation to kind of get you to this place where you can think about these things. Like you literally enter like a trance. And so for a pious person, I guess, or used to be this way, was that you would do these movements and you would enter into this trance, and then you would think about these things. It's a lot like trying to become enter a meditative stance. But for the regular people that it was taught to, basically what it does is it just makes them quiet. And so don't mistake the mechanical meditation for the actual thing that it's supposed to achieve. So you can't mistake decluttering your desk for decluttering your mind. That's just wishful thinking. Without the concept, you're just going to just repeat endlessly, fruitless endeavor. So yeah, I don't know. That's my shitty take on it. Shitty philosophy. I want to steal that guy's philosophy angle. There's a guy on YouTube right now that has this thing called shitty philosophy or trash philosophy. It's very fun. I actually enjoy it a little bit. He tries to inflate these concepts, like what, or you know, deflate some of them. Like, what is trash? What is, you know, what is this type of stuff? I thought it was kind of interesting. So. I can see the logic physically cleaning your life and faking it till you are making it. Yeah, there could be. Like, I'm sure that, you know, someone has done this. But wouldn't it be good if you knew the end goal before you began your endeavor? If you knew like what the destination was, you knew what it was about, you could much more easily plot out a course, I believe. So, yeah, don't worry about your desk. Worry about what's going on in your head. Critically analyze the thoughts that pop up. Why do they pop up? You know, what am I thinking right now? Try to get a sense of it. You know, try to. You know, what causes you to think about, you know, your oven being on or something? You know, where does that anxiety come from? Yeah, and I guess habit building is good for good habits. You know, maybe some people would benefit from a cleaner desk. I'm not, you know, not trying to knock it, but, you know, trying to build something out of it that it isn't. This is a life philosophy. You would understand it if you were woke. I don't know. Always be skeptical to, like, you know, all these doki doki heart flutter claims. Anything that you can't analyze, I guess. Anything that's kind of locked behind a couple doors of thought, you know, like, it's whenever someone uses poetic language, basically, I start to get a little bit skeptical, because it sounds like then you don't have a good way of saying this. You don't have a you have a way of confusing people, basically. Personally, I've meditated a lot since I was 16 years old. I think then you should do it. I kind of treat art as kind of a meditation. I get very lost in trance sometimes when I'm doing something good. When I'm doing something bad, I'm like anxious and not doing too good. I don't like this. I think I ruined the face. I frescoed the face. then I'll do. I'll back up to this eye position. Speaking of confusing, I just say things that come to my mind. Try to say everything as it is, not give false sleeping. I mean, yeah, sure. Okay, so that eye is way too far up there. If I back up the sign, not gonna back up to. Let me try to these lights. Yeah, sometimes it's a rough ride. Today it definitely is gonna be a ride. Oh no. I spend all day on the face and I didn't get anywhere. Okay. I mean, I'm actively thinking. I don't have any like pre-canned responses to any of this. So I wish I did, you know. Wet as Marie Kondo. And you know, what's it called? Animalism? Animism? Animism, I think. That's her vein of I don't know, it's not really type of the type of philosophy that I'm interested in. I don't really I don't really pay attention to this. So don't have much to say. Don't have much to say on it. White lies is one thing that people who just make everything sound dramatic push boundaries sound tragic. It's life, not a Michael Bay movie. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. I try not to over sensationalize. I mean, it's kind of like my job as a streamer to do it. You know, for entertainment purposes. But, you know, when I'm talking to people, I don't like people who make like statements that they know are false. Back up, smile. Yeah, just for being dramatic. Those people are usually annoying, and I just stay away from them. Unless they're super entertaining, in which case, you know, keep them around. I feel like I'm wasting a lot of time here on this face. That's making me nervous. And making me not good work and waste time on the face. See, it's a loop. Gotta break out a loop. I don't know. Thankfully, I don't talk to that many people because I feel like that would drive me insane. Let me get a fucking reference. This woman looking down. Can we get her looking down and surprise? There we go. Except the lighting is different. I just want the shapes. Let me try just the shapes. Let me think. Okay. Gaining those follows, man. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Might live. Hey, Lols Lima. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. You don't want her mouth. Just want her. Oh, okay. Let me hit some music. That'll work. Can I move this over a little bit? Alright. So that I can kind of plot out where I'm going with the lighting too. As I do this. Yeah, I'm gonna try to simplify it and redo it. Simplify it and redo it a couple times because I think I can do a much better face. I'm really looking for a much stronger facial mouth expression. Yeah, it definitely isn't. It's probably like. I mean, I do this all the time. I'll work on a face for like hours, and then I'll just be like, I don't like it. There's stuff that's wrong in there, and then I'll redo it, and then I'll still fail, and then I'll redo it again until it works. You know. Sometimes I'll fuck up a face like so many times that it's my stamina is staggering. But yeah, sometimes you gotta work through it. That's all you gotta do. And yeah. But what I'm looking for is a clear narrative of facial expressions where I can get kind of like a surprised, excited. Kind of like this one, but all right. I'm gonna back up to this base shape. Hello? Why isn't this working? Is this on a lower opacity or something? Oh, it is. Why? That's weird. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. The grin. Should really hard to do. I'm gonna do it right the first time, but I better symbol in there for it that I like. little bit psychotic, a little bit of surprise, a little bit of like. Okay, so this is where it gets tough to get the lighting to work. This is where I keep losing. I'm gonna back up and try again. I think by not zooming in so much, but the thing is that every time I do this, I kind of erase the gesture with the rendering. So yeah, I'm taking a lighting setup and reinterpreting it onto a different set of shapes. It's not the easiest thing for me to do. And still trying to make it make sense. I think ultimately I'll have to change. But yeah, I have to build up to that. I can't just like, change the lighting scenario right away. I have to build and then build and then build and build and build. Eventually. Clear the hair for now. Really focus on the face. Where the light would be. Closer. Okay, well I like this face, but I just need it to be a bit more correct. A little bit less goofy. Still building up value. I'm gonna like back up with the hair, I think. But I need it to be like I need the sculpt work. Sometimes I'll draw things with a non-working skull, and you know, kind of a problem. Not sure why it happens. Not mindful enough. Not paying attention. downsize her hair. But it does get in the way a lot, so that I had to clear it. No, it's not. Pity me. Pity me. I am. Actually, yeah, getting it from, you know, working cartoon to working semi-realism. This one is fighting. This one is fighting very, very much. Well, the good news is I'm going to get it in time, but the bad news is that time is still probably a little far away. And more bad news. Gonna have to cut it short here. But I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully without all the problems. Just easy. At least it's a face now. Hey, it was a face before. Go away. Onto her face. Her face wasn't actually real. And I'm gonna her ear actually. I really like it was like when it was a little lighter. Does your whole household have a coughing syndrome? Yeah, the cancer is contagious. And, yeah. That's just how it is, man. You can't just ask what happened to her face. It's an artistic process. Sometimes you screw up. Yeah, I think I got some parts of it figured out. now how to build the cartoon into the realistic render. Gonna take me a while to finish it, but it's gonna be worth it. I have to leave it kind of half finished. But it's moving closer to see, cause like her, yeah, it just wasn't work. Like that eye is like off to the side. She literally is like kind of weird. I'm gonna bother. I'll fix it. It's gonna take a little while. But yeah, I'm gonna have to cut it short. Go cook them ribs. I'll be back to fix Wendy's face. What do you mean? I don't have footage. Alright, I gotta go deal with the coughing syndrome. Thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate you. I hope to see you tomorrow. Peace.